Okay, the gentlemen are lagging for the break. Olin wins the lag. It's actually hill-hill with Francis and Sanderson.
He's coming up here.
Now Brady hit the one, but no rail. Oh no. Watch out here. Oh, he snuck by the 7. If he bumped it, he could have been in trouble. Clearly the 7 passes the 8. A little rough, but he got it in the hole. So that's going to be the first game for Stephen Hole. Port St. John, BC. Break, I think. I mean, Brady has an open shot here on the 1. What can he do with it? Here's your 2 wall. Doesn't pass the 7. Does pass the 9. And it also goes in the side. Yeah, I think he was trying to hit the back side of the was it the 4 ball or the 5 ball to try and get position on the 2. Didn't go, it went wrong, and now he's kicking. Not a bad kick. He re-snookered Steven back. Nice safety from Brady. Okay, Stephen Pellier is in trouble, so he tied up to 5-9. He tried to tie up to 3-9. Reduce some of the pockets where it goes. Won't feel good about that miss on the 7. He called the 8 in the corner, so he's planning to kick it in. Nope, short. That was a nice break, but he didn't make anything. So the last chance Brady had at the table, he did not win the frame. So he really needs to get this game, but the 2 is looking a little tricky. The 7 is blocking the pocket in such a way I don't think that it'll either combo from the 2 or go in off the 7. Well, he could shoot the 2 in the upper left. I do not think it passes the 8 in the upper right. Nope. That was a pretty tough lie of balls. He has left a shot. He's left in the 2-7 combo. Potentially the 2-7 billiard, but I don't think he'll shoot that. Maybe he will. Yeah, that was a delicate shot because he needed to make sure the 2 didn't bounce out to where he couldn't make it. And I'm not sure that he managed that. He may be able to spin the 2 in, but I'm not sure he can make it shooting straight at it. He's playing the jump. Good shot. Beautiful shot. It's helped by the fact that the 3 was more or less over the pocket. The 4 does go in the side, but it's he's going to have to play it really soft. So he needs to get back a little bit into the middle of the table. It's a little short. Now he may have to go to the left-hand side of the 8 here. It's about perfect. That's well done. The shot was trickier than it looked. Looks good here. There's a problem. It's gone wrong. He's going to play safe, I think. Wick off the 9. So at least Brady gets out of the chair this game. An effective safety. So being out of the chair, what can he do here? Not much. Hey, some of the pros who would play a two-rail kick here, playing the kick and stick. High left, it's a shot you should practice if you want to play high-level pool, that is. Of the options favored to him, the two-rail kick and stick is probably the one that would give you the best chance of winning the game, but it's also one of the most difficult to execute. I'm not sure if he called anything. Let's see what he shoots. He tried the knife edge safety, which is about as hard a shot as you can play. But super difficult. Miss. He's not happy about that one. Oh boy, another little roughly hit ball. You got it in. Hey, nice to score 2-1. Try break. Only real complication is the 3 ball in the lower right. Down here. Doesn't pass the 5. I mean, it's a pretty makeable combo, but still something you got to watch out for. That was well played. Three one now for Holloman. He switches breakup. He's breaking the 9-ball style. Comes with the power. Doesn't usually work too great at 10-ball, but he did make a ball. He got more hop into that than you would normally want on a good 9-ball break. He does have a cut on the one. Looks like he's going to play safe somehow. Bring the cue ball down here behind the 5-10. Got to come with a good kick here. I'd like to hit it directly. Oh, well, he played to hit it off the second cushion, which could have made the ball. We'll see what he leaves. I don't know. The 4 might be blocking. Hard to say. Looks like Steven's elevating, so he's going to have to masse around the 4 to get to the 1 ball. It's a good shot, but there was no way to get from there to the 2 is the problem. If he hit it a little thinner, he might have got there. He's got the long range jump, which some guys would shoot here. No, he's thinking about it. He's got his long range jump cue. He's jumping to the kick. Oh, well. It shows you how adept he is with the jump cue because he came just a fraction from executing that shot. But didn't pull it off, so gives ball in hand to Brady Golan. Just got on the wrong side of the 4 a little bit. He's got to figure out the right way to get down to the 5. He's got a few options. It's a little kind of personal preference as to how do you want to play this. He played it with... Played it 1 rail. It's a pretty nice shot. Good hit there. Just super thin here on the 6, and he should be able to miss the 7. Like so. That's pretty good. But he's still got this complication of getting down for the 8. Obviously the 8 is a little tied up with the 10. It only goes to the lower left. So he's coming back around 2 rails. Needs more power here. Needs a lot more power. Yeah, he would have liked to get to the 3rd rail, but he's not too bad. Just bunt this in, or he could play it with power and go around the table. Oh boy. Played to go around the table. Could have been worse. He could have left the shot, but Steven's got a chance to play safe here. There's that knife edge safety, but No. I think he's maybe he has to play the bank. Overcut it. It's going to leave a shot for Steven. He's not happy with that. Oh man, Steven underhit this by a lot too. Pot to 8 much thicker than he meant to. Could still be okay, but it's a little more missable than it could have been. That. Oh, there's a lot of pressure out there for these guys. Definitely some tension in the air too. Brady gets the 10, and the score is 3-2. I know it's not updating. For some reason, our score doesn't update automatically like normal. Okay, it was a great jump. Landed perfect on the 2. He may not like this. It's not quite where I want it to be. That's under hit though. Kind of a grimace. He's okay, but gotta focus here. Okay, got some played a lot of right English there to spin the cue ball towards the 9. Hey, he looks edgy actually. He's kind of not staying down on his shots like normal. So now the 10 to tie the match at 3. Okay, and he does. And 9 in the side. Needs the 8 to slow up, and he's okay. He's got a shot on the 1. Where is the 2? Lower left. But slight tricky part. Here is the 3 ball. Does not pass the 8. Got pretty straight on the 2 as well. Try to get back to where he can do something productive with the 3-8. It's going to be a little tricky here. He's planning to come all the way back. And now what? Bank the 3? He played the safety trying to get behind the 6-10. I don't know that he necessarily got there. Uh-oh, Steven played the safety but caught the corner of the pocket. What's he left? Did he leave a shot on a 3? I think he may have. So Bray can go one rail across with the cue ball. Keep the cue ball somewhere around here, and he's got a shot on the 4. Might need a little hair of inside on this. Oof. He needed the hair of inside. He didn't. I don't think he played it, and now he might be slightly snookered. He was just straight is all. So he played a really nice hit there. Came straight back. Landed nicely on the 5. He's in great position here now. So here's the 10 for a 4-3 lead. Bingo. On the adjacent tables, Alan Ema is up 4-2 on Eric Vargas. And Stan Tomajo is up 3-1 on Ben Francis. Although Ben is at the table with a pretty workable out on that table. So now it's actually 3-2 for Stan Toronto over Ben. Dry break, but no shot on the 1 for Holm. I thought that's what you're asking me. Well, Well, Steven had no choice but to push, and he obviously didn't leave a very big problem for Brady because Brady locked him up behind the 2. So now it's a pretty tricky kick here. Yep, the side was right in the way. And the 110 combo looks pretty inviting. This is my favorite kind of combo. I mean, my favorite is really when it's dead. But this is high on my list of favorites. That makes it 5-3. Momentum has shifted in this match. Steven had it at the beginning, and now Brady has it. I was going to say it's a dry break, but the 6-ball trickled in. What's he got on the 1? Not much but a safety, but it's a pretty ugly looking safety for Stevens, from Stevens' point of view. You can just roll him in behind the 5. If he keeps the 1 under control, he can have it where it's, he could lie that 1 ball right by the 10 for the 110 combo next. Can he hit it soft enough to do that? Well, I kind of think that's what he's trying, or maybe he was actually intentionally knocking the 8-5 loose so that there would be a run out on the table, because the 5 was definitely tied up. And Steven will actually probably be playing to make this ball. It's not a ridiculous kick to just kick the 1 in. Well, it's not what he called, so... Brady's going to take a look. Is there a window through between the 3 and the 8 to make the 2? Or to hit the 2? If you can hit the 2... He's going to pass it back. And Steven is going to play the... Well, he's looking at the same shot Brady was looking at. Which is either to jump to make the 2, literally. Called it. What a hit. Needs a kiss here. Oh man, better hold on to that jump cue, I think. It was a great shot, but no position on the 3. Nope. And I kind of wonder if that factored into Brady's calculations that it was unlikely, even if he made the 2, that he was going to get a shot on the 3. So it's ball in hand for Brady Golan. Steven played a good shot, but you know that's the problem with pool. It doesn't always reward you. It's an interesting way he played that. I like the pattern because now he comes 2 rails out of the corner off the 4 and right towards the 5. Smart. It's actually a spectator who is kind of like getting under Brady's skin a little bit. But he's saying good things, and I think he's being sincere, but it sounds a little sarcastic the way the guy is saying stuff. This is under hit. Under hit by a good foot. I don't think the fan bothered him. I think it's just miscalculated the roll of the cue ball there. So he's playing the cut shot on the 8 all the way down. He came with a shot like this in one of his earlier matches. Nope, not this time though. Won't be happy with that one. Actually, the cue ball was the problem. Cue ball. Oh boy, he did not want to go that close to the 10, that's for sure. Both these guys are feeling it. Yeah, it sounds like the players might take a little break, so we will do the same thing. Came with a softer break that time. Didn't work out. So does Brady shoot the 1-9 combo? It's lying pretty nicely. Shot held the 1-2 for follow-up. And I think you can just shoot and stop here. It's a pretty tight window to get on the 2 ball. The cue ball right around here should be good for getting on the 2. Well, he actually didn't even have to pull it back. Angle. Pick it up for the 4. I think he may just be okay. I don't know, he just kind of made a motion like maybe he's not okay. If he's straight, he's got a problem. He could come back and take the long, thin cut. Be his only choice. I don't think he wants to. I mean, one of the alternatives is to actually bank the 3. It's dead straight. I think he's got to come back roughly the way the cue ball is now and just take the long cut. That's what he chose. Played the drag shot. Oh man, it's a hard shot. You know, kind of the snooker background. That drag shot is a nice, useful way to put a little bit more aggressive stroke on a long thin shot. But let me give Holm a shot here. Brighton definitely had the momentum, and now things are kind of turning back. Wow, what a good shot that was. I don't know if that's quite what he was trying, but it worked out pretty nicely. He was in kind of a tricky spot there on the 5. Good shot. Oh, cue ball got away from him slightly. This is a lot harder shot than he planned it to be. He'll take his time. Get down the cue. Compose himself. This is a big shot. Got it. And it's 5-5. Race to 9. Ben and Stan are 4-4. Ben Francis and Stan Tarajo. And Alan Ema still in the lead on Eric Vargas, 5-3. Now, Alan's really coming with it. He called me and said that his Fargo rating had gone up over the 700 rate. And it's easy to see why. He's not losing very many games. 4 on the side. He's got a shot on the 1. 3 did not tie up with the 6. So it's got a shot on the 1 in the lower right, and then the 2-7 lies pretty nicely. Really, this shot may be the key shot to the rack. Got it. Needs position. That looks pretty good to me. Really, I think getting on the 3 is the key here. If he gets on the 3 too far down the table, then he might have a complication, but if he can land straight, he'll be fine. So speed on this one is critical. It's well done. Well, he did have a little bit of angle. I thought he was kind of straight there. Not out of the woods yet. The cue ball has to do a little traveling here on this shot. Just play it with a lot of... Okay, he just played for the 9 in the side. That's smart. So a break and run out in game number 11, and Stephen Holm takes a 6-5 lead. Retakes the lead. And none of us are really too sure about that hat. There's the 5 in the side. It's got a shot at the 1. It's right by the pocket. The 2 just went in. This lies pretty nicely, actually, because you can go forward around 3 cushion for the 3 in the lower left. Lots of left here. Overcut the 1 slightly. Let the cue ball go around. And almost perfect. He went a little too far down table. Now the cue ball is going to be running into the 3 after he makes the, or sorry, onto the 10 after he makes the 3. Under hit it. He's playing for the 4 in the corner, but he may have a billiard on the 9 off the 4 now. So he might be just okay. Called the 9. They control the 4 ball here too. That looks pretty good. So now he's got just a little bit of angle on the 4. He could draw it all the way up to the right-hand side of the table and shoot the 6 in the upper left. This is too far. Watch out, pocket. He's okay from the pocket point of view, but he's gone way too far. He's out of line. Is he actually looking at cutting the 6 in all the way down to the lower right? He hasn't even... Okay, he looked at the safety back behind the 7. Went a little too far, and Brady gets out of the chair after a rack and a half. Safe behind the 10. I don't think this is going to work out very well. He was definitely trying to spin in behind the 10, but there was so much room around it, I'm not sure that was the right play. Regardless, he's left the shot. Ooh, almost missed it. Hit it rough, but it got in the hole. This game will test your nerves, I'll tell you what. Test your blood pressure too sometimes. It's perfect on the 8, so this is for a 7-5 lead. All you can do is watch. It's the loneliest chair in the room. There's the 5 in the side. The 1's going to go in the corner as well, I think. 3's in. 2's in. How about 6 balls on the break by Stephen Holm? Six balls on the break on a 10-ball rack. Okay, it's 8-5. What a break and run out that was. His third of the match, I believe. Hey, well, how many balls is he going to make on this break? Four in the side, 7 in the corner. The 1 is over the pocket, I think. Pretty sure he can make it. He's going to have to cheat the pocket slightly, I think. And he did, and it worked out. Now the whole rack here really is getting on the 3, I think. Go play that 2-rail pattern, or maybe 1 rail with a little bit of inside and go down the right-hand side of the table. Watch out, corner pocket. Oh, he's in the drink. Okay, this match isn't over. He knew he was taking that risk when he went that way. Well, I guess the good news from Brady's point of view is that Steven won't be breaking again. So... good hit. It's a good shot to get on the 6. Uh-oh, where's this cue ball going? Right behind the 9. What has he done here? Ugh. Such a blunder at this stage. Called it, playing to kick it in, but it's getting thin out there. Definitely gave it a look, but going to give Steven the chance to take the match home. Didn't quite hit it the way he wanted. And it goes, and that's going to be the end of this match. Stephen Holm's going to run out a 9-5 winner, and he is going to end up in the hot seat, the winner of the A side. Good match, well played. Stephen was great with the break. And I will try and turn the camera over so we can watch a little bit of Vargas and Allen. They are 5-5. Actually, both matches are 5-5 right now. So just give me 1 second here. I preset it. Oh, it's okay. One is enough. Because they block each other a lot anyways.
Okay, we're going to wait for 5 minutes and then we're going to go to table 7 for the last two matches. We'll have Seth Toronto and Eric Marcus. Sorry,
Okay, we're getting ready to start this match between Eric Vargas and Stan Toronjo. Okay, this is the Western Canadian 10-Ball Championships, sponsored by Predator Q's. We're at TopShots Billiards. This is a $7,500 added event. It's winner breaks, winner racks, 10-ball. We're down to the final four. This is Stan Toronjo versus Eric Vargas. Stan Toronjo is from Vancouver, BC, and Eric Vargas is from Calgary, Alberta. Joining me in the booth is Mr. Andy Worski. Long-time, very knowledgeable pool expert. And so we will do our best to give you our insights into this game.
Hey, everybody.
We had 126 players in this event. Looks good. If you hear any audio issues or anything, let us know. But I think we're good. It's game number one. Eric is at the table, and he has a shot on the one.
Who broke?
I believe that Stan broke and did not make a ball. Because the table is... I don't see any missing balls, so... Logically.
Yeah.
So getting on the two here seems to be the way to win the money in this rack.
Yeah, this might be the shot of the rack right here.
Comes the cue ball.
Just enough.
And he's actually got angle too, so he can play the two in the upper left and kind of move the cue ball between the 6 and the 7 for position on the 3 ball. So,
Just like that.
yep, that is perfect.
He's got a slight angle here. He might have to draw between the 6-7, or he'll try to avoid it.
It's like he's going forward. Just one rail across,
Okay, one
yeah.
rail across.
Yeah. So then he might just play a stop shot here on the 4, because that'll guarantee angle on the 5 to come down towards the 6 off the left-hand side cushion. So a nice pattern there. Now, I've been commentating all day, and I'm used to just talking to myself. So
Okay.
now having you here, that we'll see how I do.
Sure, it'll be fine. If you don't get enough topspin on this one, you end up freezing yourself to the 8 ball.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to come too close to the 8. I think
No.
he's going to hit about the middle diamond and just kind of put just a hair of spin on,
Yeah.
and that should take it down towards the 6. That looks pretty good. Maybe a little farther than he wanted. He would have liked to have been straight on the 6, and then it was just stop, stop, stop.
Now he has two options. He can try to like drag this and control it for the 7 in the same pocket, or he can stun it a little more positively and come out for the 7 in the bottom left.
Okay, he played the first choice you had, but he's looking pretty good here. So now he is on a stop shot pattern. He doesn't really have to move the cue ball here. He can just stop and shoot the 8 in the corner. But he decided to come back. This could go wrong.
This could go wrong. That was
Wow,
risky.
that was really the only way that could go wrong.
That was a risky shot. Decent amount of angle on this 9 ball. I think he wanted to be just a touch straighter on this. Does he use the side cushion and come across for the 10 in the bottom right now?
I think that's a natural play. Just like that.
Nicely played.
It's gone a little too far. And he's got a bit of a sharp angle on this 10. Kind of grimaced to himself.
One of those touchy shots where you got to avoid the side, but you also have to avoid the scratch in the top left. So you got to hit it hard enough to get there.
He overcut it. Wow. That's a surprise. I don't know if that was the best choice, to be honest. So a bonus for Stan. This is like finding money, basically.
Yeah, it all started for Eric there when he got out of line on that 9 ball. He just wanted to draw back maybe like half a foot more. He would have been nicely on the 9 and he wouldn't have had to move the cue ball so much. 1-0 for Stan. Just going to share the stream on Facebook here.
Yeah, and if the rest of you could please also share for us, that would be great.
Going to share it on my personal Facebook page. Little shameless plug.
Sure. Hopefully you don't get mobbed by the paparazzi.
All right, there we go.
Well, Stan made the 8 in the side. Does he have a shot on the 1? I believe he does.
So get the chat here.
Yeah.
So I can see.
Yeah, it's been a little hard for me to follow the chat along with everything else I'm doing here, but
Yeah.
with Andy here, you guys can probably contribute to the conversation.
I will.
There may be a little stand over there if you want to put your phone on it. I've got a couple of them around.
Oh. Not seeing anything, but
It's actually
box of-
it's
a
actually
box of
down on
pens.
the table where Stan is. Yeah, a box of pens will work.
a box of pens works just great.
Okay, well, Stan got the 1. And he does have a shot on the 2. He elected to duck here.
Decided to duck on the 2 ball. Position wasn't automatic on the 3 for sure, so that was probably a pretty smart play.
So how are we kicking here if we're Eric? I guess 1 rail and basically I would probably call this because there's a chance you hit it full. Towards
Nice
the pocket.
speed.
Yep. This is a good kick. It's something Filipino players are known for.
Looks like Stan's going to put him right back where he was. 2 rails behind the 9, maybe.
Well, that might be a little dicey because you have to hit that kind of like super thin off the 2.
Yeah, and he wants to hit the 2 hard enough to come back to the center of the table, right?
Well, that'd be his preference. He may send the 2 up table and try and put the cue ball behind the 10.
Yeah, that's a good idea, too. I like that. Yep.
So he's got a wall of balls there, and he needed them all because the cue ball got away from him a little bit.
Eric's going to be looking to come off 2 cushions here, I think, and hit the 2 from behind.
Yeah, and you'd like to play a little touch of right English on that shot, actually.
He called it.
Yeah, he called it in the left-hand corner.
So maybe he's going to try 1 cushion then.
Right, and maybe the 4 makes it a big pocket. Slightly bigger anyways.
Oh,
Well, he's left the shot.
opportunity here for Stan. He needs to focus on making this 2 and being able to see the 3 ball.
Random civilian just walked through, but that's okay.
Nice touch.
Needs the cue ball to stop.
Floating, floating.
No, it's gone too far. He has snookered on the 3.
That was the thing. That was a tough one to hold.
Yeah, it was a difficult shot, so he had to focus a lot of his energy on making the shot.
Yeah. Must be able to see just the edge of it.
So there's a safety here to overcut the 3. Okay, he's just trying
touchy shot.
He just tried to brush it and put the cue ball behind the 9.
Actually hit it too thin.
Yeah, exactly. So can Eric just drop the 3 on the left-hand cushion and try and block with the 10, maybe? That's what he tried, but he left him a pretty clear view of the 3. He's not going to like his next shot. Stan is likely to play the stop.
Right there.
Yeah.
He might also play this with top inside and kick it off the cushion and then try to come back off the rail behind the 7.
Well, if he doesn't have the stop shot, then that's probably the play he'll make. But if he has the stop shot, that's by far the preferred, I think.
He actually called this into the side.
Just in case it goes.
Yeah.
He may actually be playing the bank and playing a little bit of left English and then planning that if he misses, the 3 will run safe. Right, so he's not playing the snooker here. He's playing to make the bank, play position on the 4. But you'll see that because the 3 runs safe, at least he thought that he would not leave a shot at it. Let's get this view. He may have left a shot at it, though.
He has indeed left a shot.
He for sure left an edge. Whether he has enough to make the 3, I don't know.
I think you can see the full 3 ball.
He's coming to the table as though he's got something good.
Not an easy shot. He's digging into it, so he's going to be playing this stun across.
Good hit.
Nice shot.
Good hit, but he wasn't able to hold for the 4 in the upper left. He does have a cross bank, or reverse bank, I guess, on the 4 if he wants to shoot at it.
Yeah, just decided to put that 4 ball on the top cushion and go for distance. What shot do you like here?
I don't like anything here. I think, I mean,
50,
if you can put him behind the 9,
Yeah.
that's a good choice. It's probably the easiest shot to execute. The speed is critical.
If the 6 wasn't there, you might be able to bank the 4 back up to the other side of the table. But
I
the
mean,
6,
usually when I'm faced with these, I'm looking for a bank, but the 4 doesn't pass the 5,
yeah,
and it doesn't straight back bank past the 9. I don't think. I mean, maybe it does, but I'm not sure. I don't think it'd shoot at that. So that's why I think the least worst option is to try and put him behind the 9.
I think he's coming across the top of it, trying to get behind the 5-6.
And that's a great shot. That's well done. Stan's actually quite fortunate to be in this match because he really should have lost his last match. His opponent didn't get out with a fairly routine ball in hand. So, he's kind of like in a life after death mode here. Everything from here is a bonus. So,
yeah, Andreas mentioned in the chat that he was watching the Klatt match and he felt that Jason Klatt kind of let him off a bit too.
That's true, yeah. Klatt did not really show up. So, there's a nice kick.
3-rail hit.
But it's going to sell at a shot, I think. It was a good kick.
Sell out. No problems here, just a matter of staying online. Probably just played to the side cushion.
No, he simplified it just by shooting the 5 down to the corner. Side pockets will get you into trouble a lot of the time. I like to avoid them if I can.
Nice shot. Probably just pull ahead a little bit for the 7 ball.
He'd like to go quite a ways ahead because he wants to go 1 rail off the side cushion to go up for the 9.
Ooh.
Watch out, cue ball.
Ooh.
That's not where you want it to be.
Bit of a tester being on the cushion.
Missed it.
Ooh. That was ugly.
That wasn't his best stroke, no, by any means. But
No.
1 missed 10 ball each now.
A little early shakiness here from these guys. It just shows you that it means something to them.
So it's a pretty tricky shot on this 10. Having already missed a 10 in the first rack.
Beautiful
Swish
shot.
this one. So one missed 10 each, and we're at 1-1.
Race to 9 on the B side now.
Race to 9, yep. The winner of this match will face Brady Gollin in the B final, and then Stephen Holm is waiting in the hot seat. And just so everybody knows, we'll be restarting the stream before the next match.
Okay. I watched Steven breaking earlier. He was hitting them like a Mack truck.
He's
3
making a
and
lot of
4
balls,
yeah. Where if you watch Eric breaking, he's playing more of a pocket weight break, trying to get those 2 balls behind the 1 ball just into the side.
Yeah.
And control the cue ball, but he's hitting it a lot lighter.
Well, Stephen was using that break a little bit too.
Yeah?
Yeah. So,
I'm really trying to improve my break. Like when you're playing that break, how do you hit it? Do you hit it like with a little bit of bottom, or just like try to hit dead center, or?
well, it's a controlled shot. It's as though you were playing a long, straight stop shot, basically, or just stun back.
Okay.
And you're just trying to put enough force into the rack that those balls behind the 1 walk their way into the side. But you have to hit it. I mean, you kind of are. You have to go against your natural instinct to hit the ball as hard as you can, right? So.
Now, with the 2 balls behind the 1, if they're hitting before the side and you want them to hit a little higher, do you hit it harder or softer? This is what I was trying to figure out.
That's an interesting question. I don't know the best way to answer that.
It seems like those pros are able to adjust. Like if the second balls are hitting before the side, they make a speed adjustment, and all of a sudden they're hitting them right and they're landing right in the side pocket.
Okay. Well, let's watch Eric do it.
Yeah.
He's been pretty sharp at this throughout the tournament.
Definitely have to be very accurate on the break. And notice he's using an open bridge as well.
Right. Steven used the open bridge a few times too.
Oh, it's looking good.
Definitely a gentle break.
Yeah. Think he's got a shot for the 1 in the middle. Or a bank shot.
He has a shot. I'm not sure the 1 passes the 4. It may. But where does the cue ball go if he puts it in?
That's the thing.
Now, if the cue ball comfortably passes the 6, then I like that shot. But if it doesn't, then he may look at a duck here, actually. And send the cue ball down under the 10-9.
Nice shot.
Okay, he was playing to get under the 8-3, but he
I think
collided
he
with
left him
the
an
8.
edge.
Yeah, he left him enough to make the 1. So he collided with the 8.
He's got to let the cue ball loose a little bit here, though. Maybe the 7 ball will stop it.
That's pretty good, just like you said. The 7 was a perfect anchor point.
Does he play this with a little bit of inside spin and come 2 cushions for the 3 in the bottom left?
I'm not sure he even needs inside. I think if you play it to the upper left and just play sort of like a just above center high ball, the cue ball will walk directly towards the 3 and playing the 3 in the lower left corner.
Okay.
You don't need much spin, if any.
He's stretching a bit for this.
Missed it,
Ooh.
overcut it. Okay, he actually came farther down than I thought he was going to.
Yeah, that's because he was stretching, I think. Didn't see if he had the extension on his cue or not there, but now can Eric see this 2-ball?
He's looking right now.
If not, he could play it off the side cushion or off the cushion for sure. But
Yeah, maybe off the. I guess he's playing it off the upper cushion.
yeah,
Maybe he can see the ball. No, he went rail first.
rail first.
Touchy speed, but it's no
Yeah.
good. He needs to stop.
Ooh.
He's just okay. I think the 3 must pass the 9 in the lower right-hand corner, so he
Looks
still
like-
has a shot.
And the 7-ball's in a good spot to stop a potential scratch, just in case. But
Well, the cue ball should go above the 7, I think. But how hard does he need to hit it to get the 3 to the pocket?
does the cue ball naturally travel above the 7 here?
Yeah, I think so.
Positive stroke.
Right?
2 rails. Nicely
2 rails,
played.
and now he lies pretty nicely.
He'll probably just aim to cut this a little thin and. Well, it looks like he's drawing the cue ball. 2
Okay,
rails.
he's going around all these
2
balls,
rails.
but he just collided with
Ooh.
the 10. That could have gone really wrong. Got away with it. Although he may be hampered by the 9 now. Let's see if the 9 is in play at all.
I think he just got away with it. I think his cue can get beside the 9 clearly. It's bridge hand, yeah.
Not
just
too bad.
barely. Just barely. Nice stroke.
Yeah, he hit that with some authority.
Eric's got really nice timing on his stroke.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But he got a little straight in the 7.
He did, yeah.
That's just like.
Oh. 1-0 Oilers. Just in case you guys could hear some screaming in the background.
Right, the Oilers just scored, but not everybody will be watching this live. So for those of you who are watching on recording, it's Monday, May 20th. We're in the midst of hockey playoffs here in 2024.
Game
And
7.
it's Game 7 with the Edmonton Oilers and Vancouver Canucks. So that's happening in the background.
Looks like he's going to just roll through this and play the 9 in the same pocket, or
That's the shot I like. He's underhit it.
I think he's underhit this, yeah.
He's underhit it by a lot.
Yeah.
Does the
Still
9
goes
pass the
5
10?
Yeah. I think it still goes, yeah.
I don't know. He seems perturbed. Maybe it doesn't pass.
Ooh,
Now he's looking at a bank.
yeah. From here, it looks like it goes on the screen, but doesn't like it.
Playing the bank.
Ooh, caught the 10 ball. Thank you.
Man, what a
No, yeah.
kind of a strange turn of events there.
I heard a new Stan nickname today, Stanimal.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can bring out his inner Stanimal on this shot.
Made it.
Nice. Nicely
Hey, and
played.
Eric concedes the 10, so that's 2-1 for Stan Tarajo. This is yours.
Yeah.
Yeah?
What kind of a magic rack is that they're using there?
I don't know. I don't know the brand, to be honest with you. But they both seem to like it. It's the same one that Steven was using earlier when he made 6 balls on the break.
6 balls?
Made 6 balls on a 10-ball break, yeah.
That's impressive.
No.
I'll settle for 1.
I'd settle for 1, too.
Come on. Oh yeah, happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
These ones.
Nice shot. I find sometimes in those shots when you're elevated, keeping your eye on the cue ball is sometimes a good strategy.
I recently switched to like a very low deflection shaft, and I find while I'm elevated, it still has a lot more deflection when you're elevated. As
Yeah,
well.
because of you're putting that little touch of masse on,
Yeah.
so that's going to cause more deflection.
So 1 rail escape here. He's going to try to hit the bottom side of the 1.
Might be playing the 1-8 combo.
Oh, is he?
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He was going for it. No, it's not a bad result.
He could see the 1. I don't think he can make it.
Well, he can cross bank it. Stan is a knowledgeable player, and there is a bank here. He just called it.
Yep.
But I don't like. Looks like he's playing it with.
Inside.
Yeah, that I'm not so sure was the way to do it. I think you had to play that with low left. Yeah.
Outside, yeah.
Yeah.
To kind of make it open up off the cushion.
Well, to get the cue ball out of the way, mostly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Eric, does he have a shot, or is he playing safe?
He's playing safe. He banks it 2 rails up table.
It's a good shot.
Does get coverage behind the 7 ball here. Not sure if Stan could see an edge of the ball or not. It's actually not an easy escape here.
So he's trying to spin between the 7-8 and just catch the
masse.
edge and maybe make the 5.
Yeah, maybe masse.
Well, that's what he was looking at there. Just called the 5.
He's called the 5.
So almost anywhere he hits the left-hand side of the 1, he should go towards the 5.
Nice touch. He cut the 1 ball in,
but he's
and the
following
5
it
and
in.
the cue ball.
That's how good he hit the billiard. He followed it in.
That's a Florian Kohler shot right there.
Except he's trying to do that. Stan was trying not to.
You're getting multiple birthday
Oh, that's so
birthday
nice.
messages from your fans.
That's so nice. Thanks, guys. Okay, Eric actually made an error there. He snookered himself. shaking his head. But you let that cue ball get away from him.
Been the story of the match so far with Eric. He's just running just a little out of position. Tables were recently recovered, right?
Yeah, they were recovered about a month ago. Little, right around that.
Yeah,
We wanted to get them enough play to break them in so that they weren't slidey,
yeah,
and then the pockets would play sort of their maximum difficulty level.
yeah.
And I think we managed that. Say they were very difficult.
Yeah. What happened?
Give you one guess.
They're in my pocket, idiot.
Gotta say, played the event. The staff was wonderful, all event. The service was good. I wasn't waiting. They were coming around, and it was great. It was a great weekend. I didn't play amazing, but it was a really nice event. Well ran, organized. Table conditions were excellent. If you've never been to TopShots in Edmonton, I highly recommend checking it out. It's one of the best halls I've ever been in.
Well, Stan came with a nice shot here, and he would have liked to go farther, but he does have a shot at the 4. Yeah, we have a great team here. We have a lot of great serving staff. The reason we're able to put on these great events, and actually, in addition to the serving staff, the bartenders, the runners, and the hosts who serve everybody, we also have a great team in the kitchen. We have, the cleaners even who come in at night to make sure everything's clean when you come in the next day.
I was here playing a match when they were putting it. They were closing down, and I was playing.
Yeah, exactly, right? So, it takes a lot of people and a lot of effort to make sure all the pieces are put together properly so that we can all have fun.
Yeah, and that's why I play in the events every time.
Well, Stan went a little too far. He made a good shot on this. He's made a couple good shots here to get to where he is. Now he's going to have to make the 7-8 combo.
Well, he's going to play
safe. He could have
safe.
done that, but he decided to lock him up behind the 8.
He wanted to freeze him right to it, honestly. So he did kind of miss that shot, really. Even though he got the safety, that's not what he wanted. He wanted, for sure, to freeze him right to that 8-ball.
Yeah, Stan's still in the driver's seat, but he did not, like Andy said, he did not get him quite where he wanted. So Eric is going to call the 2-rail shot. So he's going to kick. He called the 7 in the upper left, so he's going to kick 2 rails to hit the 7 from behind, and hopefully send it up towards this pocket up here. Sorry, my lines are not very straight. Let's see how he does.
If he makes that, he'll get position for the 8 in the lower right. Oh.
He hit the 7, but no, the worst possible result from his point of view. He left a shot for Stan. The percentages are in the favor of... Sorry, the percentages are against the kicking player in that sort of circumstance, but every once in a while, a shot like that, especially when you're playing the highest speed players, they're going to find a way to wiggle out of those situations.
Yeah, particularly the Filipino players have a lot of good kicking game.
Seems that way.
Yeah. I work with a couple of guys from the Philippines, and they go back and they show me videos of them playing and stuff, and the table conditions, because they're outside in a lot of cases, and they're very humid and big
Yeah,
crowds
we've all
of
seen
people
those big
around.
videos. Yeah, like
Yeah, it's amazing.
live
It's
chickens
amazing.
flapping around while they're playing, and
Yeah, it's unreal.
tons of money being bet.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
it is awesome.
So that gives Stan a 3-1 lead. Race to 9. He's a third of the way there.
The closest I got to anything like that was probably the Purple Onion 8-ball tournament.
That's a nightclub from back in the day, yeah. They didn't have the live chickens, but they definitely had the open air, the windows open, and the crowds gathered around. Although nobody was watching the pool.
No.
Yeah.
Also, nobody would be surprised if you did see a live chicken.
Yeah.
Stan increases his lead 3-1. Nice solid contact. The forward almost went into the side.
And that's a dry break. He was trying to hit a shot kind of like Eric has been breaking, but he didn't hit the cue ball where he wanted to. It kind of turned over, as you saw.
Yeah.
So,
Didn't quite hit it as full. I think Eric's going to kick this up table and play safety here.
they're
Try
trying to
put
put
it
the
behind
one
the
ball
9,
behind
8,
the
9,
9-8.
2.
Yeah.
Got some good separation. Now, a shot I actually like here is 2 rails and call the 1 in the bottom right-hand corner.
Right. You'd like to hit the 1 off the second rail, and if you don't make it, it tends to bank back towards the middle of the table.
Yeah, and the cue ball heads back up in between, hopefully between the 3 and 9, and you get a good potential for a safety. But he opted to go the other way, which makes sense as well because the 1 is closer to the pocket.
Well, he may be playing a shot with spin. There it comes. He's going to scratch off the
Yeah,
back side of it. That's the problem with the 2-rail kick, is if you do hit the back side of the 1, you go in the drink most of the time. Especially unless you hit it on the right-hand side. But that's ball in hand for Eric. And he's going to shoot the 1-4 combo to clear the path to the 3. That's pretty smart.
That's smart, but
He just wants to make sure the 1 doesn't tie up, yeah.
And the only reason why I say it's so risky is because the 2 ball doesn't have a lot of pockets either. So he's got to play it to the right middle. Just looking now to see if that 5 ball goes by the 7. You know, he probably would have actually liked if he had the angle to disturb the 5 as well, but
Well, I think just trickling the 1 in and going up to the 2 in the side, like you said,
yeah.
I don't see any problem with this. That looks just natural. And if he's a little sharp on the 2, he can just draw the cue ball to the rail to hold it for the 3. So this is a pretty good opportunity. I think the only questionable part of it is how easily the 5 passes the 7.
Yeah. He was looking at it and he didn't seem so concerned, so that kind of tells me by his body language it does go.
Well, I'm sure it goes, but I mean, is it going to... Well, with the position of the 6, I think he's okay, but I mean, you do worry a little bit about if it knocks the 7 away from the pocket.
Yeah. And like you said, the way the pockets are playing, if he accidentally hits the 7 with the 5, there's a chance it could wobble in the hole. So this has to be precise. It was.
No problem.
Yeah.
So this will probably... I don't see any difficulties here in getting this game. Negotiated the hardest part of the rack by shooting the 1-4 combo.
Yeah, he played this nicely. I watched a video with Neil's fan YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a good video on these shots where the ball seems so easy. They're in the pocket.
Yeah, but
And
they're
one of
not.
his pointers was you want to be on either the side cushion or the top cushion when you're playing it. And I've noticed a lot of the 700 plus and pro players are always in that position when they're playing the ball that's in the jaws.
Right.
They're either on the short rail or the long rail. Instead of
out in the middle of the table.
yeah, where they have to draw it straight out of the pocket or something.
Or hit, yes, exactly. I find too, if you watch a lot of the top players, and they also like to be very close to a ball over the pocket.
Yes.
You know, even if you get ball in hand, you're going to put it very close usually to the ball over the pocket.
Makes it a lot easier to control the speed that way.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so that gives Eric his second game in the wire.
So Eric gets one back. We got ourselves a match here, folks. 3-2.
Okay, Eric's going to take a quick little break. And we'll be right back.
Okay, we are back. Eric to break. Be looking to make the 6 or the 7 into the side pockets. Let's see if he can get the speed right here.
Nice. Goes to
7
7.
right in the side. Perfect position. Controlled the one ball. That's an excellent break right there. 2 ball lays nice to get to the 3. The 4 passes a 6. It's looking promising.
Yeah, there's nothing difficult here at all. I mean, this is almost a Cosmo. If you can have one at a 10 ball.
Nice control here. He's going to play the 3 in the same pocket.
Well, he may have to. I think he would, a little straighter on the 2, and he wouldn't have had to worry.
Yeah.
This is the one complication.
Ooh.
Watch the cue ball. Watch the cue ball.
He hit that thick.
Wow, this was such an easy rack,
Ooh.
and now he's made it super difficult.
Yeah, now he's out of line. He's got one good recovery shot here. If he can play this into the bottom right with a top spin, come off the side cushion and back out for the 4, he'll be right back in line. Not an easy shot. He's almost hampered by the horn of the pocket there. Ooh. Which means his cue stick's going to be slightly elevated as well. Makes this a very difficult shot.
Made it. Great shot.
Really nice.
Good recovery.
Nicely done.
He's glad that's over. So might choose to play the 4 and the 5 in the same pocket here. Oh, he was straighter on the 4 than I thought. So that should be fine. Now it's definitely...
Yeah, I think he's feeling good now after he made that nice shot.
Pretty routine out here now, really.
It's funny how when you fall out of line and then you make a good recovery shot, it kind of builds your confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. Straight would be ideal here. He's pretty close to straight.
Yeah.
So just a shoot and stop proposition.
Probably just do a drag and try to control it. Stop shot. Nice. I like drawing this to the side rail and back out for the 10. But
just like that.
Yeah. It's a positive way to play it. It's almost like it's easier to make it at that speed.
Yeah. And now we are 3-3.
So I asked Eric about that magic rack. Apparently, it's from Toronto.
Okay.
Apparently, they have some pretty good manufacturing in Toronto. They got a lot of extra time to do it when the playoffs happen. So
yeah.
Okay. Can he make another beautiful break shot like that last one? Tie ball game now, folks. 3-3. Oh, he got the 4 in the other side pocket this time. Controlled the 1 ball. The 2 ball sits over the jaws. Another good break here. Trouble ball is that 6 ball. It's just kind of frozen to the side cushion. You see it right above the side pockets. It doesn't cut into the side pocket, so not sure how he's going to deal with that. Now, he may not take on this shot. He may just try to play it safe, or he could play a kind of a two-way shot. Cut the 1 down to the bottom right. Cue ball comes off the long cushion and back underneath the 3-7. He wants to play this kind of pocket speed so that if he misses it, the 1 ball stays on the bottom side of the table. Hit it well. Sitting nice for the 2 ball now. Looking at the table, he's trying to figure out what he's going to do with that 6 once he gets there. Like I said, these can be very tricky. Decides to cut it thin, and he overhit it there. He was trying to hold it for the 3 in the right middle. Now it looks like he's going to be playing the 3 to the bottom right. Oh, he's still looking to the right middle pocket with draw. It's actually not a bad angle. He could disturb the 6 ball here with the cue ball. That would open up the rack. This will be the shot that makes or breaks him this rack. Let's see. Oh, he plays it to the corner. Still at a bit of a loss as to what he's going to do on this 6 ball. Bottom on the cue ball, so he's going to try to bank off the side cushion and back. Wants to be nice and straight on the 6. That was a great shot. Ooh, I hate this. I hate this shot. This shot stresses me out just watching it. Gonna probably just play this pocket weight, just hold the cue ball. He wants to get that cue ball off the rail a bit for the 7, drawing it back to give himself some angle. That's the thing. That is a testy shot, folks. That's not an easy shot by any means. And he knew from the very beginning of that rack that the 6 was gonna be the issue. And now it looks like Stan's been sitting a little while, but he's got an open table here. A good opportunity to get his lead back. Looks like he's going to play either 1 rail or 2 rails around. And So he decided 2 rails around and played the 7 in the top right. He wants to end up pretty straight on this 8 ball, and he'll probably just do a stop or just stun forward a bit, play the 9 in the right middle. Ooh, twisted his wrist on that. Unexpected miss. That was a bad miss from Stan. Totally did not expect that to happen. Now Eric's got to show that great timing again with this stroke. He's gonna play this probably with a high ball, come off the top cushion and back out for the 8 in the bottom left. Very nice. And he even got a little bit of an angle here, which is nice because now he can use the side rail to come out for the 9 in the right middle. It's a little bit of high ball again. Depending how straight he is on this, he'll draw back or stun over. Looks like he's going to draw back. Oh no, he's going to roll forward. Really, whatever you're comfortable with on that shot. And there you have it. Eric takes his first lead of the match, 4-3 in this race to 9. The brackets are posted in the chat. Yeah, Eric said his buddy Yanri got that magic rack when he was out in Toronto. I see it's got Yanri's little mechanic logo on it. Yanri the mechanic. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but Saskatchewan player, good guy, friend of Eric's. Okay. Here we go. Eric's up to break again. Looks like he's breaking about one ball off center. Maybe a ball and a half off center to the left as you look at the stream. He's playing this with pretty much a middle ball and a medium pace. 6 ball. Controlled the 1. So the 5's got to stop rolling. It is very close, you guys. I think I'm looking right down the shot right now, and it looks like he can cinch this 1 ball with maybe a little bit of inside spin and hold it to the right side of the corner pocket. The good thing about this is he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. He just has to stop it right there, and he'll have perfect position on the 2, which is next. He might not end up with a great angle on the 2, but he'll have enough of an angle. The thing is, I don't think you really want to roll this ball. You want to kind of almost swerve it, almost play like a drag stroke. It's a little bit of right-hand spin. Bottom right-hand spin. Just like almost a swerve. Yeah, just to hold it. And he even got a little bit of a forward roll there. That was nice. Now the 3 doesn't go past the 8, I don't believe, so he'll be going 1 rail under the 4 ball here for the 3 in the left middle. He did not want to touch that 4. He tried to get underneath it. I think he may have overcut that 2 ball a little bit. Eric's just taking his time looking around to see where this 3-ball goes. Don't believe it goes past the 9, so he's going to hit it back up table off the end rail and try to hide behind the 10 and the 4. Ooh, just contacted the 4. He was hoping to get he played the speed to get the 3 all the way to the other side of the table, so he did not want to touch that 4-ball at all. Stan has a couple options here. He could go for this, but my guess is he's not feeling super confident with his stroke. He might want to knock the 3-ball back up table and hide behind the wall of balls in the top there. Well, he goes for the 50-50, tries to get him behind the 4-ball there. And I think he left Eric the whole ball here. See if Eric decides on the safety. Probably zigzag it up table. That's what he did. He caught that a little funny. I think he wanted to get behind the 9-10, honestly, but maybe not. Is Stan going to do his 50-50 shot again? Try to get him behind the 4. Lay him up on the side rail. No, he went for the bank corner with the built-in 2-way. Not a bad leave. 3-ball won't pass the 8. What Eric can do here is he can cut the top side of the 3, I believe. The 3 runs into the 8, and the cue ball will come off the side cushion across and try to hide him behind the 9-ball. That's the shot I think he has, but he's a very dynamic player, and he's got a very good shot selection. He's creative, so I never quite know what Eric's going to do. He's calling a safety here. Oh, he actually called the 10-ball in the corner just in case, so what does that tell us? He's jumping the edge of the 5. Going for a bank corner. Not a bad leave. It's not a total sellout. If Stan did go for this, he would have to get around the 8-ball and come 3 cushions with the cue ball to play for that 4. Not sure if that shot is there. He could duck behind the 8-ball here. Ooh, it's a nice shot, but yeah, he needed to catch that with a little bit outside and come 3 rails around for that 4-ball in the top right. Not sure why the screen isn't displaying 4-3. Let me try to figure this out here on this screen. Brian did say he was having a few issues with that. It is 4-3 for Eric Vargas right now. Good shot by Eric there. He's got to He's got a nice angle here to draw back for the 9 into the right middle. Eric likes to play a shot like this. He can get into the cue ball a bit and let his stroke go. Nice outside spin. Almost too much angle on this 9. Let's see if he decides to float past the 7, float past the 10, or if he decides to draw it to the side rail. He decided to float by the 10. Nicely done. Stretching a little bit. Extends his lead to 5. 5-3. Eric leading by 2. Just kind of checking the view here. Okay, 5-3 for Eric. I'm calling the 6th ball in the side pocket. Okay. Okay, there we go. We figured out the score. Now the trouble right now is this 3-9. 3's kind of frozen to the 9 ball. It may go in the left middle pocket, and we'll be able to tell by the way Eric plays this. He's going to play this off the side cushion and come back out, and he could potentially give himself an angle to break out the 3 ball. No. No, whose that was? I'm not sure if the 3 goes to the left middle, but the way he's played this, it looks like it does.
They got a nice light touch, this Eric.
Yeah.
He's very adept at the soft shots.
It's going to be another soft shot. Ooh.
Miss.
I wasn't sure how much of that 3 he could actually see.
He won't be thrilled with the miss.
Depending how much space Dan has here, he'll play safe behind the 4 or he'll go for the cut.
Well, if the cut's there, he'll go for that. Because the cue ball should stay down, go around the balls, the 8, 9, 10. And he should get shape. But he may be just ducking here.
Yeah, decided to duck under the 10 ball.
It's a good shot. Eric will go to the jumper, I think.
Oh, yeah, he's so good with the jump. Some of these players are really skilled with the jump cue. I'm surprised what they can do with it.
Yeah, and he's one of them.
Yeah. He could potentially jump this with a top spin, bank the 3 up to the other side of the table, and get the cue ball behind the 4 ball. That's how good at jumping he is. Well, he did get some forward momentum on the cue ball, but he didn't hit the 3 ball where he wanted. Personally, when I'm jumping, I'm just trying to make contact at this point. I'm not that strong with the jump cue. So.
Well, it's a skill you need to have in your arsenal.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Particularly at this level. You can see how efficiently guys like Eric and Steven and even Brady are with it.
Yeah. You pretty good with the jump cue?
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of old school. I use the same jump cue I've had for a long time. But
Darcy make
and
it?
no, it's my cue is a Sledgehammer by Mike Giuliassi.
Oh, okay. I've heard of those.
Yeah, but I do prefer the kicking game.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Okay, it's a good out. Stan claws one of the games back thanks to the safety and the mistake by Eric. So that'll bring us to 5-4.
I think she does, and it's all
Okay, Stan hasn't had a chance to break for a while, so let's see here. But definitely a seasoned player. He's been watching Eric break and seeing what's working, and he's probably going to have the similar speed, I would guess.
Well, it's not quite the right break.
No. He's
trying to get that same shot that Eric has got, but he's not pulling it off.
And I wonder if it's his cue ball position off the break, because he's about 3 balls off center and Eric is about a ball off center.
Well, I always like to say that you should dance with the girl that brung you. And by that I mean, if you've got to this stage of the tournament using a break that's been working for you, don't change it just because you see your opponent doing something else. I mean, if you lose, you lose. But I don't like to base my strategy, my tactics on what my opponent is doing. Not too often, very rarely, or I try to.
Yeah.
It's easier said than done, especially when I'm sitting up here and he's the one playing the match. But I just feel like if you've got to this, like there's only 4 players left, and if you got here playing a certain way, then stick with it, right?
Yeah, well, I've played you a couple times. I can't ever see myself trying to replicate your break.
Right. No, that's they broke the mold when they made that one.
It's aggressive. There we go with the jump cue.
Yeah, and he tried to make that.
Very controlled.
But I think he's going to leave Stan a shot.
However, his one saving grace is that he's got him welded to the side cushion.
So what can he do with the 1? Can he just roll it in and then take the cut on the 2? I think that's the play.
That's all he has, yeah. And that's not actually that bad.
No. Missed it.
Ooh.
Those are difficult little shots.
Yeah, that's a tough shot. I've had a lot more success with that shot as of late because I've really shortened up the backstroke on those.
Right.
Just like maybe like an inch, like almost like a non-existent backstroke.
He's trying to put him behind the 7-9 here, and that's a pretty nice shot.
Really nice.
But he tied up the 7-9. He just kind of grinned because the 7 did go before he bumped it.
Yes. Depending. Oh, he's calling it into the left middle. So he's going to go for a 3-rail kick here. Going to try to come in behind this one ball.
He's going to have to hit it hard, but he's elevated.
Yeah.
See, I kind of like the 3-rail kick across the front of the one and trying to...
Yeah, and try to send the cue ball up table.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's a smaller target. Okay, he hit it twice, so don't have to worry about the rail, but he's still going to get the rail anyways.
Well, the cue ball touched the rail.
Yeah. And the one touch rail,
Yeah.
so...
Now, how much of the pocket does Eric have to get position on this too?
Well, he can get it, but I think the whole question is right here. This is the problem. The 7-9 is tied up. So he's got to figure out a way to either knock it loose or somehow play short side position on the 7. It's perfect on the 2.
The short side position on the 7 isn't easy from where the 6 is.
Well, if he's above it, he can go 3 rails. Or if he's above it, like it's a big target from the 6. If you play the 6 in the left-hand middle, then the 7 is a big target to bring the cue ball 3 rails in behind, right?
And, yeah, I guess if you hit the 9 ball, you're okay as well.
Right. So that's the pattern that he'll be looking at, I think.
So right now he's trying to get nice and straight in on this 5 so he can draw it back and give himself that angle that Brian was talking about.
Miss. Miss.
Wow, he played that with a bunch of inside spin to hold the cue ball. And didn't compensate for that.
Shaking his head.
So
Fatigue can be a factor at this stage of the tournament, too.
Yes.
Although you'd think that Eric would have the advantage there because he's still pretty young. Or Stan's 70 years old. Looks pretty good for 70.
I'd say.
Oh, miss.
Oh, same thing. He also played a little bit of inside and hit the ball thick.
Well, you see he also dropped his shoulder there. He was kind of
Yes.
like, you know, when you're tentative, that will happen.
So a little bit of drama here, mid-match.
So now can Eric make the 5 and open up the 7-9 just one rail across?
Yeah, I think so. I think if he chips it with outside, you want to really hit the 9 ball here, not the 7.
Or split them.
There's a danger of hitting the 7 full and rolling behind the 9. And ending up hooked. So.
Right, but he just really wants to bump them, and that's all it'll take to knock them loose. Overcut it. That's why he didn't.
Yeah, it was tough to get there, I think.
Yeah, he had to put a lot of, it would be left English on the cue ball. Now he still has an option to move it if he wants to. He can actually make the 6 in the upper left and bring the cue ball back across and disturb these balls. So
Yeah.
back across this way and then into the 6-9 with a little bit of low left. He's looking at the 6 in the upper left. Wow, is he coming with something big here to try and draw right across?
I think he might just be trying to focus on making it. Oh,
Missed it. Okay, yeah, you were right. He was going to play the bank or the safety on the 7.
yeah.
Now he's left, if Stan wants to, he can put him right behind the 8. The 8's a big target here. He can cut the 6 in and play a similar idea that Eric was, which was to leave the bank or the safety on the 7. But I feel like getting behind that 8 is a big target.
I like a bunch of inside spin and come 2 rails in behind it, but it's a tough shot.
Okay, he played the cut. He opened up the 7-9, but they didn't clear. But he does have the 7-9 combo. Looks pretty workable there. I don't think he'll miss this.
Biggest thing is controlling the 7 here.
Yeah, but it's just going to walk right through. You just don't want it to end up on the rail.
It's going to play top and roll through it a bit? No.
Oh, and that's exactly what happened.
Punched it, yeah. I thought
I'm actually quite surprised by that. I would have thought that he would foresee what that ball was going to do. So what's the play here? Bank to 7, maybe? Kick the 7? Is that what he's trying?
It looks like he's trying to come behind the 7, yeah.
Play the kick and stick with a little bit of high, just a touch of left. He got a little too deep on it, but it's still pretty good.
It's not a bad leave. I think Eric's going to try to hide behind the 8-10. Kick the 7 straight back table. Straight up and down.
Okay, he, just like Andy said, he tried to go behind the 8. Now he needs that ball to clear the side pocket, which it did.
Not bad.
And, okay, Stan just called the cut. So it cleared by enough that he left him the cut shot.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's look. Looks pretty cagey. Nice shot.
Nicely done. I'd be quite happy with that result.
That was a nice stroke.
You can see how still he stayed on that stroke, too.
One more good stroke. Decided to just stun it and take the long straight one. Just got to stay still on these shots. Ooh. Ooh, and he's made it into the wrong pocket, so now it spots. Eric has the chance to shoot it or pass it back. Obviously, he'll be shooting. But that is the rule in 10 ball. So if you pocket a ball in the wrong pocket, the incoming player has an opportunity to either take that shot or pass it back to you. It's an interesting rule that I love about 10 ball. Stan won't be happy with that. Eric takes the lead now, 6-4. Any predictions, you guys? What do you feel? You think Stan's going to start making a comeback here soon? He's got to do something quick. Eric needs 3. Stan needs 5. It's going to be a big break for Eric here. If he can get a really nice break off and a nice table and get out, definitely put a lot of pressure on Stan. So let's see. It's been hitting him really nice. 4 ball looks good. Cue ball. 7's got to get out of the way. This looks good, you guys. He's got a cut on the 1 ball. 2 ball goes. 3 balls sitting right there. 5's over the hole. 6, 7, 8. 8 to the 9 is the biggest challenge, really. And the 1 to the 2. He's going to play this with a little bit of stun outside and come 2 cushions for the 2 ball here. Just a little bottom outside, little drag shot, little pop, nice touch.
Well, that miss on the 10 by Stan is going to cost him, I think. That was a very critical game, 5-5
Yes.
versus 6-4.
Just wanted to make sure he had clear cueing on that 3 ball, but
Well, you added a complication because now the cue ball is going to be traveling after the 5.
yeah.
Whereas if he'd had, because he's straight into the 3, so if he'd had a little bit of angle, he could have got a little bit straighter on the 5 and simplified things. But because he's going to have to leave a cut on the 5.
Wouldn't be surprised if he plays this for the corner now.
Yeah. Well, he's still stuck with the side pocket, but the cue ball is going to be traveling. He can probably just take it down out of the corner with some inside and bring it up the left side of the table.
I freaking love that shot.
I love that shot too. Yeah.
It's one of those
so
shots
pretty.
where people watch it and they're like, ooh.
Yeah.
Right? It's got that effect.
Yeah, but it's not very difficult to execute.
No.
Yeah.
But it's cool to watch. Especially when it gets that extra running spin off the
Right.
third cushion, I guess.
Or is he just bunting this in?
Looks like it.
Oh, he
he
played it a
decided
little
to
different.
skip a rail.
Oh, there's confidence for you to take the cue ball between the 8 and the corner. That's a confident play, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think actually the shot that you suggested at the beginning was easier to play. Probably just go 2 rails to the middle of the table here.
Just
8 to
like
the
that,
9 is the
yeah.
biggest shot here, really.
Well, and it's not even that difficult. Like,
No.
you know,
But
anywhere about the middle of the table, and he's out.
yeah,
I mean, he's a lot of margin for error with this rack.
And
And that's going to put him 7-4 up in a race to 9.
huge game.
He doesn't like it. He kind of landed in the worst possible angle on the 8 because he's got to punch it.
This table's placed so nice, though. This is actually good. You can hit it with a good speed, and
yeah, the cloth will take you up there. So now a little bit of spin, and you can see it bounces up.
Nicely done.
It's not 100% routine 9-ball, but it's very makeable.
Personally, I like to have my hand on the table for this shot, but nicely struck.
Okay, so 7-4.
That was a huge run out.
Extracting maximum blood from Stan for the miss.
Even with the four racks that Stan's won, Eric has been able to keep him off the table a lot of the time.
Oh, yeah.
Seven and 4 for Eric Vargas. Can he hit that break as beautifully as he did the last one? 6-ball in the right middle pocket. Control the 1-ball. I tell you what, it's a work of art. This break shot. He's hitting it really nice right now. I think he's done three of his last 4 breaks have been pretty perfect. Well, the 6 went high this rack. The 7 went in.
Side.
Beautiful.
Oh, perfect layout.
I mean, that's
what
ridiculous.
More can you ask for, yeah.
Oh, man. I mean, I see him bouncing off that top rail a lot this rack. He's going to probably
Well, I don't think he needs to,
forward a
Andy.
bit.
I think he can pull it back to the side rail.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, like that.
Side rail. Just wants to be on the right side of this 3-ball, probably. Or straight.
Yeah, I think to the right of the 3 would be the end of the complications for this rack. Doesn't want to be where he has to run into the 5. So straight or better would be nice.
Yeah.
Coming across. He's coming a little bit.
A little heavy is okay, actually.
Whoa, 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 whoa. He needs that cue ball to
Unless you hook
stop.
yourself.
He's okay. Just okay.
Well, now the side pocket looms, eh? But
no, it shouldn't be a problem. The cue ball should go between the 4 and the side pocket, I think, comfortably. He'll have worked that out. There you go.
nicely done.
It's a natural pattern. So this is to
this
get on the hill.
this
just
looks
needs,
identical to the last track,
yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Where the 8, 9, and 10 are. So this tend to go on the hill.
And it's 8-4.
Where's the cue ball going?
That's fine. It was coming in short.
I always wanted to say that.
A little bit of John Virgo. He's copyrighted that phrase. It's like, I don't think they're allowed to say it.
I think Carl Boyce tries to say it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have noticed it's either the 6, 7 behind the 1 or the 4, 5 behind the 1. And the 8, 9, 10 are always in the same row.
He said it this time. And this is the last hurrah for Stan Taranjo. He came back from the dead in the last match.
Yes.
Can he pull it off this time? And that's the thing, you know, when you're sitting there in your chair and you think to yourself, well, if Eric goes ahead and just runs out the set, there's nothing I can do. But if he makes a mistake, I need to be ready.
Yes.
Not that I necessarily consider him not making a ball in the break a mistake, but it is an opportunity. So
Stan's definitely got his work cut out for him because he has no time now. He has to do it now.
So landing straight on the 2 would be the start of this. Soft spin the 1 in. Got that. Straight on the 2, he looks good. So 3 doesn't pass the 5 because so he needs to short side it and play it in the upper left. And okay, so he rolled it in to play the 3 on the left-hand side. That's totally fine. I like that pattern, actually.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. Might come to the side cushion and out here. Nice stroke.
Yeah, just like Andy called it.
That lets him get his arm moving a bit, you know
Yeah,
what I
I
mean?
agree. Yep.
So probably play the 6 in the left middle.
Maybe just a little shorter than he was planning to. Oh, he's okay. He's absolutely fine.
Few ways he could play this.
Yeah.
He'll probably just check this one off the rail too a little bit. Little top left. Looks like he can draw a straight back here.
Roll forward maybe and shoot the 9 in the side.
Well, he's rolling it again.
Yep. Because that's minimal cue ball movement there.
Yeah, it's what he likes.
That's what everybody should like. This man's made his
Yeah.
living playing the game for 50 years, probably. He
Yeah.
knows the right way to get stuff done.
Yeah, absolutely. Minimize cue ball movement.
Yeah.
It's the safest way to travel. Eight to 5. Now, Stan needs his break to work right now. Okay, here we go. This is a huge game for Stan. Well, they all are now.
Well,
Oh,
the
that
9 was
nine
tracking
ball was
right
tracking
towards
right
the
for
pocket.
the side
Yep,
pocket.
we both said it at the same time. But it's going to be a dry break, and here's the chance for Eric. Yeah, he just made a comment. I hit it good. Can't do much more than that.
So actually, position lays pretty natural here. If he could play this 1 in the bottom right, it kind of comes around the table under the 10, no?
Yeah, pretty close to natural anyways. He might have to just play a little bit of spin.
Just burnishing his tip there a little bit on the cloth.
So he wants to look good while he wins.
I think he's going to play this aggressively off one cushion with spin. Let's see. This is...
Well,
I
the
like
fact
to
that he's
roll
looking at
through
that
this.
tells me maybe the shot you're calling isn't there.
Yeah.
He looks like he wants to punch it.
Yeah, just miss the 8 and try to...
Well, let's see. Miss.
Oh, no, he did.
No, he would not. He was not on the 2, but he has left the shot on the 1.
It looked like the cue ball had some funny spin on that. Did he just play top on that,
I
or...
think it just reacted. He didn't have enough inside on it.
Yeah.
So does Stan have a shot on the 1? I think he does.
I think so.
Can he get on the 2?
But he might be playing safe here. Let's see. No, he had a shot.
Cue ball. He didn't mean for the cue ball to clip the 9, but it worked out pretty well. He does have a shot on the 2.
I think
It's a
clipping
long,
the-
thin cut all the way down table, but is this a shot you want to play when your life is on the line, or do you want to duck somehow? He's definitely looking at the shot.
I think play it positively and come all the way around the table here, maybe. Or is that too aggressive?
I think he's just, if you're going to cut it in, you're just going to roll forward. Or maybe go 2 rails across for the 3.
Well, he just rolled it.
I think that's missed. It's missed and he hung it.
But what can Eric do with the cue ball here? This is a touchy shot to try to get it. The 7 ball sits kind of... See what kind of angle he has on this. Can he get around the 10-7 or...
No, he
Yeah.
could not.
See, the 7 is huge on that shot.
Absolutely, and he was planned to spin around the 10.
It was tough to get around it. Like I said, he was just very, very flat on that ball.
Yeah, but he needed a lot of spin. He needed to really let the spin do the work.
Yeah.
And he didn't quite get as much on it as he meant to.
As simple as the shot looked, the position was very touchy.
Yeah, so now he's going to the jumper.
Ooh.
No, and he
Lost
played
the
the
cue
jump,
ball.
but it didn't work.
Scratch.
Yeah, and here's a chance for Sam to pull one of the games back, another one.
What do you think the biggest challenge is here? 8 to the 9? Or do you play an 8-10 combo?
No, 8 to the 9 is definitely the key to the rack. I don't think I would ever play the 8-10 combo unless I
Right.
was forced to.
Yeah. He doesn't have an option to rustle up the 8 ball and freeze him to the back of the 10 with his ball in hand.
I don't think I'm going to do that. Here I feel like I'm going to bet on myself to get this rack.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the 8 does go in the side, so all you need to do is be under it to get up for the 9.
It goes up to the corner too. Yeah.
So first things first.
Get on this 5. 6 to the 7 is pretty routine. May see him play the 5 in the same pocket here.
Okay, that looks good.
Didn't like ending up on the cushion there, but see, he'll probably just roll this one in now.
So again, the whole key to the rack is getting under the 8 so that you can just roll it in and get up table for the 9.
Nice shot. Now he'll probably walk around and see where he wants to be on this 7 because this is the critical shot right here, position-wise. He needs a good angle on this 7.
Is he going to play the 7 in the corner?
I think so. And he'll just stun underneath the 8. That looks almost perfect.
I would say so.
Playing this with a high ball. Oh,
I don't think you got there. It's under hit. Is it? Is he just okay?
well, this is touchy now. Really hard to see the angle.
Looks like he's just okay.
Gonna force this in the middle, or yeah,
There we go. He was able to go up
yeah.
comfortably, and he's got angle on the 9.
That's scary to hit the 8 in the middle at that speed, right? It's ended up pretty straight on this ball.
It's okay. I think you go forward, just a touch of inside. 2 natural rails towards the 10. Ooh, he didn't quite hit it as hard as he wanted to. Here comes a big shot.
He makes it.
There, plays it with low left, which is the right way to shoot that shot, in my opinion.
I like the low left as well, but
Allows you to hit it with confidence.
yes. You aim to overcut it slightly with the
Yeah, you
outside.
can, and then the outside will throw it in a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Mark. That was a good one, Mark. Stands closer to the middle of the table this time. And it looks
There
like
goes the
he's made
5.
that middle ball.
Yep. Is he going to get a shot? I don't think so.
He did not manage to control the one ball. Like, I feel an empty netter coming on here.
Talking about the hockey, not the pool, because there's no nets in pool.
Yes.
So where are you going to push out to?
It's
Here we
risky.
go.
It's risky because you can't exactly push out to a jump shot with Eric, right? So
No, everybody's stopping to watch the game here.
Stan's heart is about to be broken.
30 seconds left.
Stan takes a heavy sigh as he feels the end of his team in the playoffs. Right now he's thinking as if this is
it.
As if this match isn't bad enough that I'm behind 8-6, but my team just lost. And there it is. The players have decided to take a bit of a break.
Yeah, we're going to take a couple minutes just as the crowd's kind of getting excited over the game.
Yeah.
Stan still has to decide where to push out. We'll be right back.
Well, it's a big win for Edmonton there. It's a good series. What do you guys think here? What do you think about the push out? Is he going to push or is he going to try to kick safe here? I think he's going to push. He's going to leave the kick for Eric, but I think Eric takes the kick here. And, I mean, he's ahead in the match. He's able to take the risk. And a lot of good things can happen here if you catch the top side of the one ball. Get the cue ball back down table, just like this. hit this really nice. He would have loved to be behind the 10 ball there as well, but he'll take it. This 1 ball is welded to the top cushion. It's a touchy shot here. You got to roll it, or is he going to try to bank it up table? Let's see. It's easy to sell this one out because the 1 ball is frozen. But he didn't leave Eric too much here. Eric's looking to play safe again. Try to get him behind the 6 ball. It's a little bottom right-hand spin. It's by the 4. Did he get it there? Well done. Well done. Nice shot. Nice speed control. Stan's not full ball hooked here, so he's going to try to masse around, I think. Just a nice little swerve. Catch it full. Might even get a safety out of it. Look at this shot. Nice return by Stan there. Eric's smiling. He knows it's a battle. He can kick this 1 ball up table and try to get the cue ball right back where it is. Or behind the 10. Man, he really let up on that one. He went for the 50-50 shot, trying to control the cue ball and the 1 ball, and used the 10 and 9 for blockers there. Didn't quite work out. Not sure if it goes. He's looking at it. He's playing the safety behind the 7, but he went in the drink. This gives Eric an opportunity to end the match right here. Don't see any problems.
Well, that was the worst possible thing that could happen for
Yes,
Stan.
worst case scenario. One to the 2 is a cinch, but the 3 to the 4 come around the table a bit.
Well, the key was not getting straight on the 2, which he avoided.
Yeah,
I should
even
think
straight on the 3 would even be all right.
straight on the 3 would be okay, but angle would be okay too.
Yeah. I think he probably goes 2 rails forward here. Two
Yeah,
or
that's
three
the way I
rails.
like to go.
It's a lot easier to avoid the traffic that way, I think. Gets underneath the 10 ball. Not a lot can go wrong. Just got to focus on making the shot.
Underhit it by a lot.
By a lot.
I think there was a random spectator who kind of sharked him a little bit there.
Yeah. He's a little distracted.
Oops. He's trying to shrug it off. He's going to have to play safe here.
I think he'll try to get him behind the 6 ball again.
Well, that's one possibility, but just bunting in behind the 9-10 might be the
It's an easier one for
right,
sure.
easy to execute.
Yeah.
Puts the pressure on Stan.
Stan called it in. He's going to try this off 2 cushions for sure. Doesn't looked a little bit funny.
Well, he got it safe. Doesn't go anywhere. Eric's going to have to play another safety.
Can he hit the right side of the 3 and just kind of hold it there and get the cue ball behind the 4? I don't know.
Or he could draw behind one rail behind the 6.
Ah, yes.
That's the shot I like.
Could also send a 3 up table.
Okay, that's another possibility. Okay, that's the shot he chose. He executed it very well.
Yeah, really nicely done.
He's looking at the jump. I think the kick off the left-hand cushion is the way to go. Or 2 cushions maybe, and try and hit it towards the side pocket. He just called it the side, so that's the way he's going. Oh, okay, he played some inside. I'll tell you what, it's not bad. He may have left the cut, though.
I think he did leave the cut, but that 6 ball might be in the way a bit here. Be looking to avoid that.
Go ahead. Do you want to? Sure. With gravy cheese.
People are just talking about the Oilers winning.
You know, the number shot up, so.
Yes. Numbers are good.
Okay, he had a shot on
Managed
the
to avoid
3.
the 6.
Yeah, like Andy said, he managed to avoid the 6. He's made the 3, but he's a little tricky on this 4. Is he able to make the 4 and draw around the 6?
He could duck here too if he wanted to, but
Yeah, I don't think he'll duck.
I don't think he'll do that. Not at this point. But he might if he feels that uncomfortable. He might. Cross bank the 4 and get him right behind the 7 ball. He's going to draw it. He's going to go for the shot here.
I think a hair of inside, is he, to go around the 6?
Looks like it. It's a finesse draw. Nice touch.
There you go. Perfect. Beautiful
shot.
strike. Yep.
Oh, beautiful.
Made it look easy. I mean, it took him 2 minutes, but made it look easy.
2 easy minutes. Well, in his defense, that was a very critical shot in the match.
That's true.
So,
If he didn't get this rack, I would question whether he was going to win the match.
really,
Yeah.
yes, it's a very pivotal point in the match right now.
It's almost like being in a race car. Like the guy chasing sometimes has the advantage.
Yeah. He's got a couple of different options with this angle.
Yeah, he could come back, or he could just go forward 2 rails around. But I think one of our random spectators thinks he's pretty much out.
So let's play some running side, come 2 rails.
Looks pretty good to me. Would have liked to just bounce a little farther, but he's kind of got something wrong with his finger or something.
He was complaining about a sticky cue earlier, so he's got that powder all over the table there.
Yeah, well, he's not going to let this chance go.
Reminds me
opinion.
of the 1980s snooker championships.
Looks pretty good. So just a 9-10 to eliminate Stan Taranjo and advance to the B final.
Nice stroke, just a little stun. Looks like he's in pain.
Stan gave him the ball.
Stan gives him the game.
Handshake for the guys, and that is the end of the match. Eric wins 9 games to 7. Stan Taranjo finishes in 4th place. And the very next match will be Brady Gollin and Eric, which will be starting momentarily. We are going to restart the stream. So for those of you watching at home, just come back and grab yourself a coffee or whatever, and we will be back in about 5 minutes.